Check, check.
Hello and welcome to round two, day two of RX 2026. We're about to start, and the first class that's starting is the two-wheel drive. We're going to have four cars on track. As you can hear, they're all basically buzzing off and revving to get going. We have three cars on the start line, waiting for car number 4 of Kimamo, and we're about to begin.
It is Sunday, and just like Sunday always does, we kick off our rallying action with 5 cars on the track, all two. Beautiful thing to have Fahim Abdul Malik back. Gidengi got back to the track, but we still see a couple of issues.
Yeah, we were waiting on him. He's brought it to the start line. It doesn't sound too good, but he's here.
Let me tell you, we'll be speaking to Dash later on. Remember that issue we're talking about, some of the engines not sounding 100. We'll get to hear a small story about sportsmanship and that RX family affair.
Anyway, we're here. Sunday morning it is. RX2, day 2.
1 minute board is up, ladies and gentlemen, and we've got a new set of legs.
Yeah, looks like he's rocking it. Okay, who do you have? This is a 2-wheel drive first semi-final. We have in the red Vitz, Tommy Kavanagh. White Vitz, Githengi, Kimano. Asfar Abdul Malik in his yellow. What is that thing?
That's a Toyota 11.
It's 11. And to welcome back to Fahim.
Yes, so because Fahim missed out on some of the races yesterday, today he'll be getting a 6-second penalty, 10-second penalty. He'll be starting from way back, so he'll have to wait for everybody else to take off and then try and catch up. But we know what Fahim does.
It is. I'm very, I'm chuffed to see that car here. You know how it goes. They're about ready to rumble.
Listen to the engine rave, and off they go. Oh.
Okay, so it's Tommy Kavanagh in the front. He gets the whole shot. A whole lot of argy-bargy. I don't know what happened to that 10-second
I'm wondering also
hold back for him, but hey, we're rolling.
You can see he does have strategy. Took it wide, make sure that he was safe. Givengi seems like he's really nursing that car.
So I can tell you, Solo, Asfar has taken the Joker. That's the only car that has. Well, bar Kimano, who hasn't got there yet. But we have Tommy Kavanagh in the lead. He's closely followed by Fahim. And Asfar keeping them honest and have, you know, he's taken the Joker already, so that's quite impressive.
It's nice to see there's less dust this morning, and good to Tim and team who tried to make sure that we try and keep as much dust as down as possible. Remember, in the absence of dust, we get mud.
Yeah, what do we like?
And then yesterday evening,
answer the question. What do we like? The dust or the mud?
We like it muddy and slippery. We love it when there's zero traction. We love problems on the track.
You heard Solo. He likes it slippery when wet.
Yeah, that's okay. This is a PG-rated show, but ladies and gentlemen, Tommy in the lead, Fahim closely behind him. Can he catch up? That is the question. Fahim, Asfar in 3rd position, taking it wide.
Yeah, and that wide, how he takes that, the first corner wide, he's sticking on the dry part of the track, trying to get more traction.
Exactly. If you've noticed, the center of the track is very slippery. It's quite wet. Tommy is really redlining that car. For him,
yep, he's on the
straight into the Joker.
So Fahim takes the Joker. That gives Tommy a buffer. But how does he get out in relation to Asfar? He's in front.
And you know, Fahim has put his foot down. As you can see, he's trying to gain up on that distance between him and Tommy. Tommy's losing a bit of speed on the corners especially. Fahim seems to be taking them slightly wider and skidding out, and fortunately hitting the bank on that one.
Oh, he went wide there. It's allowed Asfar to close up the gap and Tommy to extend his. Remember, Tommy's the only one who hasn't taken the Joker. He is in the lead. It's commanding, but you know, rallycross, it can change in a blink of an eye.
Now, something else you've mentioned about Asfa is how he's checking his line. Asfa has chosen to stick to the dry sections of the court to make sure that he gets maximum traction. Now, Tommy has come down the starting line once more, but Fahim is not far behind him. I was actually expecting Fahim to catch up with Tommy on the straights, but Tommy has his foot on that accelerator like he's never done before. He's comfortably in the lead and he's really pushing the life out of that Vitz.
Yeah, Tommy still has the lead, but those Abdul Malik boys are not hanging around. What does Tommy do? Does he stay out on regular track or does he take the joker? No, he stays out on regular track, as they all will, seeing as it's only him who hasn't taken the joker.
Givengi Kimano coming in, really nursing that Vitz, but pushing it nevertheless.
Yeah, it's got an almighty misfire.
That's more than a misfire. He's losing a lot of power, and that is a 2ZZ engine, so we should be getting more horses out of that engine. But you know, ladies and gentlemen, this is Motorsports, and you'll park the car tonight, wake up in the morning, and it refuses to start.
Yeah, it looks to me on the far side of the track, Fahim is closing the gap to Tommy ever so slightly. So Tommy's got to think about it because he has to take the joker. He still has to do that. So he needs to keep that gap at a constant.
Tommy is flying.
Basically,
Wow.
try and extend it.
And there comes Fahim. I don't know. What does Fahim look like? He's faster than Tommy.
He is closing the gap. It looks like he's on the power earlier through the corners.
So these drivers are actually getting faster per every lap.
There goes Asfar in the third position. Fahim is closing that gap to Tommy ever so slightly.
But
What
every
does Tommy
time
do?
he gets so
He goes
close,
for the joker. This will be interesting, Solo, because Tommy's gone into the
Okay.
joker.
let's see what happens.
How do they come back up on track? We don't see
And
Fahim.
ladies and gentlemen, Fahim takes the lead. But can he hold on to that lead? We know Tommy is not going to let him go. Look at how close
And
Tommy
Tommy's
has
got
gotten.
momentum, huh?
He's-
He's closing up.
Oh, will he get him or not?
Fahim keeps him behind.
Any small mistake and Tommy is going to pass him. Let us see if Tommy has what it takes to just get that extra oomph to get past that car.
I think, to be honest, Solo, that was his chance. That was Tommy's chance because now
Fahim has pulled away.
Fahim is eking that gap out more and more, ever so slightly, every corner.
Fahim is faster on the corners. Tommy is faster on the straights. Can Fahim put the distance between them and make sure that this is a long-distance relationship?
Anyway, here they come. Fahim in the lead.
It's the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. Fahim in the lead. Tommy in second position. Can he maintain the traction on that corner? Tommy took a beautiful corner right there. Unfortunately, he pulls a bit out too much and touches the curb.
Yeah, young Tommy, really good showing because he's in amongst some fiery two-wheel drive drivers and he's keeping them honest.
Fahim pulling out over the jump onto the gravel. Tommy's not lifting either.
Remember, they are on their final lap. The three cars, Tommy, Fahim, and Asfar. Kimano is yet to come through to start his final lap, but he is nursing that Vitz. He's got an awful misfire, but he's still going.
The beauty about what I know about Givengi is once they get back into the pits, he's got a very talented team that can get that car fixed. But for now, he needs to nurse that car to the finish line because this is the semi-final.
Yeah, I feel for him. You know, it's no fun. First time out, first thing in the morning, and your car's already ailing. Let's hope they can get that thing sorted out because I think he has some good pace when that thing is running. Anyway, he comes through and starts his final lap. Where are the other boys?
In the lead, we can still Fahim flying and coming to the finish line in first position. In second position, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Tommy.
No, Fahim takes the win. I don't think he was here yesterday, so he thinks he's got an extra lap to go. But Fahim has won it. Tommy second, and Asfar third.
Good morning. Doesn't seem you lost a lot of speed from yesterday, but still you lost position one. What you happened out there?
Yeah, you know, it was a close race out there. Made a few silly mistakes, but can definitely come back in the next heat.
Yeah, definitely, you do have the speed. For him, does look like he's on a rapid scale, but you can catch him.
Thank you.
All right. Good morning.
Morning, how are you?
I'm quite fine. I'm quite fine. How was it out there?
It was good. The track is not too dusty. It was nice.
How is the car performing today?
The car is performing fine, but the car which was fast for him is an 1800. So I'm in a 1988 car. That's a 2000 and something engine. There's no way I can keep up.
Still, we think you can catch it.
I will try.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Asfar Abdul Malik. Coming up next is Fahim Abdul Malik.
For him, good morning.
Morning, how are you? What's up?
I'm quite fine. I'm quite fine. Awesome way to come back. And how was it?
It was great. The track is very good, very flowing. So we're happy this morning.
Yeah, your car looks like it's on jet fuel.
It's the legs that are jet fuel.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you.
Cheers, man.
Kimamo, morning.
Could be better.
What's wrong with the car? We saw you having a bit of an issue.
Yes, I have a miss, so I think we're running at like maybe 40%. But yeah, I'm glad I managed to do the hit. Yeah, and I love the pace Kina Fahim had. Yeah, I saw him catch up.
Awesome, awesome. Go get your car fixed, and we can't wait to see you again, man.
All right, thank you.
Awesome.
So any of the drone pilots missing their drone, kindly look for Mikey and go with your Sunday offertory.
So there you have it, folks. The first semi-final of the two-wheel drives. Now we'll go into the open class, and that will be Tinashe, Hamza, and Ron. So as they get to the line, we'll wait on them. But in the meantime, DJ. 30-second board is up. It's about to go down. Engines are revving up. Oh, it's a go. Who gets the whole shot? Hamza's quick off the line. Darts up the inside. Can he make it? No. The grand old man gets the whole shot. Ron Oakley in the lead. Closely followed by Hamza, who goes wide. Tries to get the slingshot. Let's see how they fare on the straight. No, Ron's got it. So off they go. Hamza straight into the Joker. Give himself some clean air. So Ron Oakley in the lead, Tina second, Hamza third. Remember, Hamza has taken the Joker and he's catching Tina at a rate of knots that seems unbelievable. He's like a man on a mission. That Evo does not hang around, I tell you that much. On the inside is Hamza trying to close that gap to Tina. In the meantime, Ron in the front has got a clear track. Oh, look at this. On the far side, Hamza totally committed. Ron comes through, start, finish straight in the lead. Sets it. And here is Tina and Hamza. Hamza in the inside. Oh, it's hairy.
That is an interesting one.
Hamza is trying everything.
Ladies and gentlemen,
wide inside.
Tinashe's in second position.
She was. Hamza is through. Hamza takes second and he's after Ron, who stays out on normal track. Tina takes the Joker. So Tina does take the Joker. She comes out in third. So that leaves Ron. Ron Oakley has not taken the Joker. So he'll need to extend that gap between him and Hamza if he wants to stand any chance of coming out ahead after the Joker. But Hamza looks like a man on a mission. He really is flying, total commitment on the inside, out on the far side, hitting the apexes. Look at that.
Logan, let me ask you a question. Do you think there's something that Tina's had in her breakfast today, because she's pushing that car much more than she did yesterday?
She is going solo, but Hamza is in another mood altogether. Look at him on the inside. Now he's right up close to Ron, and Ron hasn't taken the Joker. So, you know, to be fair, it looks like advantage Hamza at this point in time. He really is carrying a lot of speed onto the tarmac.
Ron is determined to keep that lead. Hamza has nothing on him today. It's not going to be a 50-50 Nusumkate type of race.
Yeah, Ron still hasn't taken the Joker, so, you know, he's hoping to put some distance between him and Hamza, but it's not working at this point in time, Solo, because that problem child is proving just that, a problem.
If you've taken a good look at how Hamza is driving, he's still, oh, is that Tinashe?
Tina's parked up on the side of the track, bonnet open. There was some smoke from that car, yeah. Okay, Hamza is past Ron. Looking at Tina, we missed that.
Oh, oops.
Hamza is in the lead. He's taken the Joker. He's overtaken Ron, and Ron has yet to take the Joker. So
Coming
it's
past
a clear advantage, Hamza now.
Coming past the fast line, ladies and gentlemen, Hamza Anwar, and he's not lifting off that accelerator. Ron seems to be slightly slower, but can he catch up on that straight?
I don't know if Ron is slower. Ron is giving it beans, but Hamza's, I don't know what he had, what they put in his breakfast this morning, because he really is on fire.
Back onto the tarmac straight. This is a session where Ron normally puts some distance between him and Hamza, and he's trying to cut that distance. Gone into the joker straight. Hamza continues and breaks off onto the gravel.
Yeah, so Ron finally takes the joker. It's a must at some point, once in your 4 laps. And it gives Hamza a distance of magnitude. I tell you that much. I mean, you know, it's all in his
Look
hands
at his
now.
lines. Look at those lines, ladies and gentlemen. Taking it a bit wide, but still comfortably managing to keep it on the track. Hamza Anwar in first position, coming round those bends like they didn't even exist. A hot knife cutting through butter.
Yeah, Hamza means to make a statement. And this is how he does it. Flat out, he comes on to start his final lap, throwing that thing with abandon. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey!
The problem child is in the house.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's driving for the crowd, driving for that win, and Hamza Anwar is in first position. Ron Oakley looks slower, man. I'm serious.
Yeah, but he's trying to, you know, find the dry parts of the track for the traction. You know, he knows that kid is a bit too far ahead, so, you know, he hope for him to, you know, do a whoopsie or something.
You know,
that's the only way it's going to happen at the moment.
The distance between Ron Oakley and Hamza is like most salaries at the end of the month. There's quite a bit of distance between the two.
That's cold, brother. That's cold. Hamza Anwar in an uncompromising mood this morning. Really putting the pedal to the metal. Really is setting that car up, hitting his apexes. On the outside, he's wide out and the foot is flat.
He's taking advantage of the loss of the extra 350 kilos to just set that car right, and the track is just agreeing totally with him. Look at him come by the checkered flag, ladies and gentlemen. In first position, Hamza Anwar.
Hamza, good morning.
A very good morning to you guys all once again. I hope you all enjoyed.
We certainly had a good time watching you. I mean, you've woken up with sort of all the energy in the world. How was it?
No, it was fantastic. Let's see if the Cubs manage to pick up some lines. I'll be watching them very closely today.
Yeah, they're saying you're basically driving like you. Basically, the gap between you and the second person is a salary gap. How do you think about that?
If I was a criminal, I'd steal cars for a living.
Get out of here. A wonderful morning to you, Ron. How are you?
Good morning, guys. A bit of a slow start, I think.
Didn't look that slow, but how was it for you?
It was good. Fine. Hamza beat me. I think he had 2 Weetabix for breakfast, not just one.
Seems you better go in and eat some Weetabix then.
I'm on the way for that now.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Well, there you have it, folks. It's a shame about Tina, who stuck out on track. Hopefully, they can get that thing back and sort it out. You heard Ron. He says instead of 1 block of Weetabix, they gave Hamza 2 this morning, so he's got an extra bit of energy. And that was the difference, and that was the reason for the gap. I don't know. You folks can work that out. Well, the white Vitz is back. Let's hope it's not missing. It doesn't seem to be. Okay, on the track coming out. It's the X-Karts. We have Maxine Wahome in the red Vitz. Amraj will be out shortly in his Daewoo. And it's a debut in RX for Abdul Daim. And he's driving the white Vitz. It sounds a lot better, Solo. Maybe they worked on it.
Unfortunately, the Daewoo decided to conk out last evening, and unfortunately can't make it to the starting lane. However, he will be using Gizengi's Toyota Vitz this morning and for the rest of the day. So good to see the Vitz back on the road. I think she's just gone back for a bit of fuel, and we should be good to go.
Okay, so in the white Vitz, that's Amraj then?
Yes.
Oh, well done. And, you know, big up to, you know, the competitors. I mean, they're all mates. Lend your mate a car to come and race in rallycross.
Yep.
Not brilliant.
And Dime is Asfa's younger brother, and he'll be driving the yellow Levin that will be coming up very, very soon. So it's just good to see a lot of camaraderie and sharing and caring. And a big shout. Actually, you know what? We've got Dash here.
Dash, don't try and run away. Can you get your person right here?
Speaking about sportsmanship and the camaraderie among the competitors, tell us about something interesting that happened yesterday.
Right. Good morning, everyone. So yesterday on the final, we had Billy pop a rod in his engine and blown it. Within minutes, Alistair Kavanagh made a phone call and got us an engine. Engine was at Rob Gauss. I think within 30 minutes we had the engine at KASARANI. All the service crews put their hands together, and 8:20 we had Billy with another engine. So that's a big hand for Alistair, Asante Sana, and all the service crews. Thank you, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause for Alistair Kavanagh and for all the ladies and gentlemen who've kept the spirit of the sport through pure sportsmanship.
Yeah, and a big up to Dash for getting it sorted. And I think you should run for politics, because the way you rendition that, In
the distance, we can see Tinashe being towed back. Unfortunately, Ismail Azeli ate a few things that he shouldn't have eaten yesterday. He has one of those bugs that doesn't let him leave the comfort of or the confines of his home. So we do hope and believe that he'll get better, and we'll be seeing him back on the track soon. We know the car will receive the TLC that it deserves, so let's hope that the mechanics can do their magic and get everything back on the road.
Yeah, I really hope they do, Solo, because, you know, we really want to see, I personally want to see Tina in a car that's singing, because she can drive.
I spoke to her earlier this morning, and she told me she will be faster. Reason being, she's gotten used to the car, she's gotten used to the track, and she's had her sit down and reviewed a lot of footage from how she was driving yesterday, and has seen what she could do to improve on herself. So one thing I love is just that aspect that you have actually sat down and look at how you can keep on getting better. And we do hope that we'll get to see her on the final list.
Yeah, well, so far all that analysis has, come to naught because the car has let her down. Let's hope they can sort it out and give her a roaring machine, and she can show us what she can do. Right, Solo, feast your eyes on the start line. This is the cross carts. First viewing of our other lady this morning, Maxine Wahome in the red Vitz.
Yes.
We have a debutante in rallycross.
Yes, that is Abdul Daim in the yellow Toyota Levin.
And he's driving his older brother's car, is it not?
Yes, he does. And remember, what he's been doing is every time they go out to practice, he tries and take a lap or two to try and see how he could also perform. So it's good to see him on the starting line today.
And then we have Amraj. Amraj is in a borrowed car. Gitengi has allowed him to drive his Vitz, seeing as the Daewoo cried no.
David just said nahi, not today. But unfortunately, fortunately, he is back on the track in something totally different. The 32nd board is up, ladies and gentlemen. We should be getting ready for this. For those who are not here, you can give your friends and relatives a shout. Tell them they can follow us live on social media. All they need to do is check out our YouTube page where you can get all the live action as it happens. Actually, you get a very, very good aerial view from the start. Engines are raving.
Drivers are ready. Who gets the whole shot, Solo?
I give it to Daim. Oh, Maxine.
Oh, Maxine's blitzed them into the first corner. And they're off. Maxine, Hamraj, and Daim. Let's see what they can give us.
This will be very interesting. All the vehicles are equally matched. Amrad driving this car for the first time. Daim overtakes him as he tries to figure out how the car operates. Daim is not taking. None of the drivers goes into the Joker. They all choose to do the first lap first and then continue. Daim comfortably in second position. Maxine in first, Amraj in third.
Yeah, Amraj is not going very quickly. Maybe a problem with the vehicle. We saw it in its owner's hands with the almighty misfire. The misfire is gone, but it looks like it's not giving out all the ponies it's supposed to.
Daim is actually trying to catch up with Maxine. I'm actually quite impressed with that. Amraj is not doing too badly. I think he's just trying to get a hand of the car. I think he's just not sure about how the car operates because you can see either his gearing, because each time he comes out of a bend and tries to gear down, he slows down a bit and then catches up much later on. Daim, on the other hand, is trying to catch up with Maxine and is not too far off her bumper. He can still sniff some of the fumes from that car as they come round to the starting line. One thing I have to say is that Afsa puts together his cars. Oh, Amraj is actually got in his hand of it. He is getting faster. Much faster than he was in the Daewoo.
He is short shifting, so maybe there is a niggling problem, we don't know.
Maxine goes straight into the Joker. Daim tries to take advantage and see if he can go ahead of her. Will he manage? Yes, he does, ladies and gentlemen, but she has the advantage of having done the Joker, the only driver in this race who's done the Joker yet. In the distance, we can see Amraj going over the jump, not into the Joker yet. Maxine is in second position, but she is chasing Daim, and once she gets past him, she will be comfortably in the lead.
Yeah, watching Amraj there, I think he's just respecting the fact that it's not his car and he doesn't want to break it for the owner. He is short shifting. He's much quicker in his Daewoo, which is not as quick as that car. So I think he's just respecting that aspect.
Daim is trying to put his foot down and put some distance between him and Maxine. I think just long enough for him to actually go into the Joker and into the lead. Remember, Maxine is the only driver who's done the Joker yet. Coming to the start line, Daim in first position.
Yep, and bear in mind, this young man, this is his debut in Rallycross.
He's driving exactly like his elder brother, and I can see it is working wonders for him. It'll be interesting to see which of the two is a faster driver between Daim and Aswa.
Here comes Amraj. Steady. He's clean.
Maxine goes over the jump. Daim goes into the Joker and Maxine takes the lead. Daim is close behind her in second position. His gamble doesn't work. However, he's not too far off from her. But there's a lot of dust on the track right now, and Maxine has chosen her lines Daim is using a different line to try and keep away from the dust. Will he manage to catch up? Will he manage to overtake her? That remains the question.
So, I think they've all taken the joker. It's a straight fight to the line, and Daim is impressing me. He's keeping Maxine honest. I think he's actually getting closer and closer. What do you think?
He is actually getting closer. There's less than, what, 50 meters between the two of them. So as they come round the bend towards the start line, you'll actually notice Daim is not too far from Maxine. Any small mistake that Maxine will make, Daim will catch up. He's literally on her bumper. How the corner is going to be a very different one.
He is visibly closer, Solo. Now, we all know Rallycross, it's one thing to close the gap and get closer. It's a whole nother thing to overtake.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, anything could happen. Maxine trying to pull that distance and pull away from Daim, but he wants none of that. He's still pulling in and clawing back that distance. Amraj doing actually enjoying, having a very good run. Enjoying the Vitz, more comfortable, less aerated.
Yes, he's got a lot more panels than the Daewoo.
Now, the question is, can Daim cut that distance between him? Can he take advantage of anything small that Maxine does? Looks like they have got similar lines. So
they do have similar lines, and the gap, although close, is staying honest. But, you know, Maxine has to keep her concentration because any lapse of it, and he will be through. He's right up with her.
Each time he catches up, he slows down on the corners, and Maxine has chosen a line that seems to be working tremendously for her because she's not losing any speed in the corners. Daim on the straight is managing to catch up and cut at least 5 or so meters on each corner. Luckily, ladies and gentlemen, as they come for the final lap, Maxine Wahome in the lead, Daim in second position. Can he manage to overtake her? Can the consistency see her to the pole position?
Yeah, it's tricky, this one, isn't it? Because they are really close. Daim has closed the gap. It's keeping steady, but he just cannot find a way past Maxine. She's made that the widest Vitz in Kenya.
Maxine is using experience to make sure that she remains in that lead. Her prowess on the track and behind the wheel of anything that she drives is really putting her and propelling her forward.
Yeah, so at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, it's the final lap. They're all on the final lap, and it's status quo. Maxine, Abdul Daim, and Amraj.
Maxine is pulling away. Looks like she has secured that win. She's comfortably ahead of Daim. However, remember, this is Rallycross. Anything happens. The fat lady is always ready to sing.
Just a couple of corners left. She has to hold her nerve.
Maxine.
But what a showing from Abdul Daim. Huh? This is his debut, remember.
He's doing very well. I have to say that. And what I love more is, have you seen how Maxine is managing to pull away and maintain that lead? Because, ladies and gentlemen, coming round the bend towards the checkered flag, in first position, we've got Maxine Wahome and Abdul Daim.
Maxine, good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm quite fine. It seems the Vitz is working way better right now than it was last evening. Have you changed anything?
It had some sleep and I had some sleep.
That's wonderful. You had some pace. What do you think about the rest of the day? Are you going to win it?
Yeah, that's the goal.
Awesome. All right. Thank you. Daim, good morning. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm quite fine. It seems even for your debut, you are performing well. How was it for you?
It was really fun. It was a tough fight. But yeah, I'm just here to have fun, enjoy myself. And yeah, huge shout out to my brother, Asfa, for making this possible. I didn't know I was driving till this morning. So yeah, it's quite big, quite exciting, and let's see how the finals will go.
Awesome, big brother. What a way to wake you up.
Exactly, exactly. I have to look up to him, continue his legacy.
Awesome. Thank you.
So.
Amraj, good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm quite fine, I'm quite fine. How is it for you? How is it?
I'm just trying to take it slow because it's I'm borrowing a car. And yeah, but it's fun. Just trying to finish the race.
They do say that the fastest cars are the ones you're going to go.
No, to be honest, because I want to continue to finish and I don't trust myself.
Awesome, all right, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. We now take a break, so DJ, take it away. We'll be back in a couple of moments as we get the next contestants ready. Remember, if you're hanging around, you're loose like that, just walk around the village. Get to see and experience what is out there. I know the sun is coming out. You might need a pair of sunglasses. Grab yourselves a pair of sunglasses. Grab yourselves a nice, sunny, trendy hat. Better still, for those of you who didn't manage to get home from last night's party, well, you can grab yourselves a nice soccer jersey, rugby jersey, or just something nice from the village. DJ.
already. We're into the Cubs A. We have Sean in the red cart. I think it's, let me check my list to be safe, but 30-second board is up. We have Sean, Miles, and Alan. Alan in the yellow cart on the far side. Cubs A is about to go, people. So Sean gets the whole shot. Alan in close proximity. And Miles in that automatic buggy brings up third. As the hairpin tarmac to tarmac, that's how it stands. Sean, Alan, and Miles. All three straight into the Joker. No tactics here. Sean went to the Joker and his mates promptly followed him. So Joker lap out of the way for all three drivers. These are our young Cubs A. And now it's just a straight fight to the line as everybody's taken the Joker. That is out of the way. Regular track for everybody. Well, Alan is not letting Sean get away with it. All on his own. He's close to him. Bear in mind, Miles is our youngest competitor at 7 years old, and his buggy is automatic. So on the far side, Sean holds it. Alan close as they come up to complete their first lap. It is indeed Sean in the lead. Alan goes wide. Alan clipped the inside of the corner there, threw him out wide, but he keeps it in control, loses a bit of distance, but he controls the kart, and he carries on. Here comes Miles, goes wide, keeping to the dry part and getting traction. So they've all completed their first lap and they stay as they are, Sean, Alan, and Miles. Sean is now warmed up because he is stretching that gap. It all started when on the start-finish corner, Alan clipped the inside, went wide, and lost a bit of distance. From that point on, Sean has widened that distance, getting more consistent and quicker at it. Sean onto the start-finish straight to start his second lap, or third actually. So off they go towards the far side of the track, Sean in the lead, Alan in second place, and we wait on Miles to come through the start-finish straight. And he does, Mr. Automatic himself. Yeah, that's Miles, our youngest competitor. So because there is quite a bit of distance between all three drivers, it's kind of, the situation is kind of stalemate. But you never know in rallycross. It can all change in the blink of an eye. But by any mistakes, it should stay this way. No joker for any one of them because they took it all on the first lap. Sean through the start-finish straight with a comfortable lead. Off he goes. Here comes Alan in second position. He's also a very comfortable second position as the gaps are widening. Miles, ladies and gentlemen, getting better and better. Here comes Sean. He's in first place. Oh, we stretched that gap even longer. Put more distance between him and Sean. Sean comes through. So that puts, I beg your pardon, Alan comes through. So Sean and Alan on their final lap. Sean catching Miles, but their configuration is all different. Sean is on his final lap. Miles will come through to start his final lap. So should Sean get by, which he just might, oh, they clip each other. That move was to lap Miles, but it didn't work out because Miles made that the widest cut there is here today. Sean comes through and wins the Cubs A, ladies and gentlemen.
Sean, good morning. How is it for you out there?
Good.
Yes, we saw you haven't lost any speed from last night. Have you changed anything on the car?
No, I haven't changed anything.
So you're just as fast as yesterday?
Yeah.
Awesome, thank you.
Thank you.
Alan, good morning.
Morning.
How was it for you out there? Was the track difficult?
Not really, but I really liked it.
Yeah, we saw you having fun. Hopefully you're going to be even faster even in the next heats.
Yeah.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah.
Girls, good morning.
Morning.
A wonderful performance. How'd you feel today?
Good.
Are you definitely going to go faster and faster, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Have you changed anything on the car?
Yes.
What have you changed?
I've changed the way I take the jumps. So no accelerating when you're in the air.
Awesome. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
DJ, what you got for me? These Cubs beat, and it was total carnage. We ended up with two. First and foremost, Cheche's buggy just kept giving up on him. They've sorted that. Big up. Then we had Andrea promptly roll his. So a bit of bumps and scratches on that one. They've sorted that. He's back. And then we had Billy, who had a blown engine. And I believe Alistair Kavanagh, he's now become a cross-team sponsor. He sent them an engine. They fitted that. He's back. So full array of the 5 Cubs B from 2. 3 down yesterday, and we've got them all back. So well done to everybody who was involved in each and every one of those rebuilds. I promise you, because these guys give us the biggest excitement. That I can promise you. Here they come. DJ, play me a tune. He wasn't hanging around. Who's up next? Oh, Tommy's close to him. Tommy in second. We got Billy. Oh, it's Andrea in third. What do they do, these young fellows? So, Billy goes for the Joker, straight up. Oh, Cheche's buggy. Same issues as yesterday. Parked up in that first corner. Sad development, because that's a very competitive young man. But in the meantime, I think it's Ian Bengi in the lead. He's followed by Tommy Kavanagh. And then it's Andrea. And then it's Billy. From the four, only Billy has taken the Joker. Wise choice, if you ask me. He didn't have the best of starts. So get that Joker out the way. Ian Bengi, really impressed yesterday, and is just carrying on with it. Tommy's with him, he's after him. Then comes Andrea, Billy with his new engine, seeing what he can do. So it looks like we got two little races going on here. I think Tommy there went for the Joker because Ian is out front all alone. Somebody goes wide there. I think that was Tommy. So Ian Bengi in the lead, and there's a tussle on track there. I can see Andrea and one cart slowing down. Hard to tell. Let's see when they come through. Andrea is in second position. Remember that cart rolled yesterday. That would mean Tommy was the one who went wide because he's dropped way back. Here comes Billy. Billy's through, so we haven't seen Tommy, so he must have an issue. First corner, it switched off. Same.
They put in a clutch yesterday in the evening.
Yeah. So our final car going through there is Billy Tundo. We're waiting for Tommy. Ian, Mr. Consistency, Mr. Speed, holding that first position and pulling away from everybody else. It looks like Ian has cleared off into the distance.
So Ian double clutches. I'm trying to...
Andrea, second position. Very strong showing after yesterday's roll.
That new engine is still pushing quite hard.
Yeah, that's Billy. He went wide on the far side of the track. That obviously has compromised his position.
It's interesting that this particular weekend we've had limited, if any, contact. Oh, look at that.
Ian Bengi, ladies and gentlemen. This fellow is in one uncompromising mood today. He starts his last lap.
The choice of lines can be seen. Limited loss of speed. Straight into the joker.
Yeah, and comfortably so. Nobody behind him.
Taking those corners sideways like Jose.
Andrea comes through in second position to start his final lap.
Pulls it wide to enjoy some of that traction. Sliding out and straight onto the tarmac.
Billy is through in third position. He is closing the gap to Andrea, but I don't think there's enough kilometers in this circuit because they're now all on their last lap. Ian Bengi, ladies and gentlemen, wins the first Cubs B semi-final.
Representing Team 7 to 70. Let's get to find out how this race was.
Ian, good morning. How was it for you? Commanding win over there.
Oh, it was good. The track's good. I'm also feeling good, but there are a few things to work on.
Awesome, awesome. Was it easy? Was it an easy win for you? It was just control, that's all skill.
I feel it's just to control it and do your best from P1, and yeah.
And the car is working well.
The car's wonderful, thanks to mechanics, yeah.
Awesome, thank you.
And here we go, second position, Andrea. If the marshals could just flag him down there. Billy Tundo comes in to take third.
Billy, good morning.
Morning.
How was it for you?
It was good. It's just a tiny bit of like cuts off.
Oh, the car has a problem?
It's not too major. It's just sometimes it just cuts off when I'm going like full pace.
All right, I hope you're able to fix it before the next heat.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Andrea still enjoying that extra lap.
Yeah, I think Andrea's just getting the miles under his belt, as we call it, seat time.
He's literally chasing the wind. It's just the adrenaline rush that's gotten the better of him. But ladies and gentlemen, he comes round to the final start line for the second time, taking second position twice.
Hey, Miles, good morning.
It's Andrea. Hello.
Oh, sorry, Andrea, how are you?
I'm good, thanks.
We saw you taking another lap. What was that about?
I didn't see the checkered flag.
But how was it for you?
It was fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, yeah.
Is the car working well?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's going well.
Awesome. All right, thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Andrea Tundo. So, Logan, what we have coming up next?
So we have the final semi-final of semi-final 1 coming up, and it's the quads, our newest addition to Rallycross.
Aha. So, quads, we have Maxine Wahome. Oh, sorry, quads, we have Saimbi, we've got Shabazz, and we have Kiyama. Earlier on, we had at the driver's briefing, Hamza said he could actually wipe the floor with everybody on a quad. So
that
we do
child's
hope.
at it again, isn't he?
But anyway, you know what we'll do? Now that we know that the quads are part of RX, we do hope to see him come in next time. Remember, Shabazz and Hamza trained together on quads. So they're equally as good. Anyway, we'll be finding a bit more about what happened to Cheche Babu's buggy, but it looks like it has started by itself. It's moving on its own, but these things just seem to have a mind of its own. Fazlu?
Yeah, we also lost Tommy on that round. We haven't seen the cart, so he's obviously was stuck on the far side. So let's hope they can sort both those carts out and give us a full array on the next semi-final.
It's always a nice thing when you have all the entries and everybody on the starting line because it brings more competition, brings more rivalry, just the way we like it, and there's more action for us to enjoy. So as we wait for the next vehicles to line up, we've got actually the quads that are coming up. On the track, we already have all three contestants at Saimbi. You can see Shabazz at the back and Kiyama on the extreme right. Ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for the vehicles to be flagged off, we'll let the DJ do a bit of his thing. Remember to stay hydrated. Plenty of aqua mist water around, so make sure you stay rehydrated. I'm told last night's party went on until the wee hours of the morning. So if we intend to get to evening, it'll be good for you to rehydrate. Back to you, DJ.
Yama on the outside. Who gets the whole shot? Looks like Saimbi is. Oh! Kiambi spins out. Kiyama spins out, trying to get that thing started. He does. He's on his way. So Saimbi in the lead. Shabazz following him. Checks on his mate. Give the thumbs up, and off they go.
So Shabazz goes straight into the joker as Saimbi tries to build up on that lead. Kiyama coming up the Straits of Hormuz and heading off onto the gravel.
Yeah, Saimbi with a decent lead. Remember, Shabazz take the joker as Solo observed, so there will be a gap. Can he close it? What do you say, Solo?
You remember Shabazz is the one who's done the joker so far. So if he can cut that gap, it means then he will actually manage to put quite a bit of distance between him and Saimbi. However, Saimbi is throwing caution to the wind. He's really pushing that quad. Shabazz, and what we would expect is a more experienced rider. However, remember he started at the back.
Saimbi does come through the start-finish in the lead.
Shabazz is cutting that distance. Can he make up on the tarmac? Saimbi is already hitting the Straits of Hormuz. Can Shabazz cut that distance? Kiyama has cut. Oh, snap.
No, he handled it. He got off properly. He'll be all right. But same issue. And look at that for sportsmanship. The
Everybody stops. I hope there's no damage to the quad.
But he's good.
He puts his fingers up, thumbs up. Everything is good. He's back on the quad. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, motorsports can be dangerous. And seeing that these quads don't have a body, you just have to use your own. It has started. Everybody's watching to see if it will actually get to move. Shabazz has come round to assist. This is what we call camaraderie.
Yeah, it looked like it was just that, transition from the dirt onto the tarmac, a bit too much power, and that grip just changes. And from nothing to full, and it just hooked up too much.
I remember a lot of that dust has actually moved off from the gravel onto the tarmac, making it more slippery. But ladies and gentlemen, we can hear the engine roar, and there they go. Let's give them a big round of applause as they head back into the races. So now Saimbi is confused. He doesn't know what to do. Continue winning or... Kiyama has been more of a gentleman. He's let Shabazz proceed in his second position. Now Shabazz begins to chase Saimbi. Kiyama is catching up.
So what? I'm confused. What's happening here? Are we a go? Or what's going on?
It's still a race. Remember, the clock is still ticking, and for as long as those quads are on the road, they will continue moving in the same direction. So let's see how that goes, ladies and gentlemen. They keep on moving.
Yeah, let's see how it goes there, Mr. Solo. I've brought you a seat.
Thank you very much.
So you can relax and see what's going on.
And for those watching us at home, you know we have the best seats in the house, not too far away from the fridge. Grab yourself something nice in there. If there's none, well, come on down to KASARANI. We have got a lot for you to enjoy. Delectable treats of all types. We can see some guys korogaing in the corners. There's a lot that fans are doing. Actually, we had a bigger crowd yesterday and today than we've had in the past.
Yeah, it was a bigger crowd. I really am expecting it to grow today. It was very well attended. But as Solo says, the announcers are here. We've got a screen in front of us. We're not too far from the fridges. Health-wise, we're sorted. The doctor's right next to us.
Oh, yes.
What could you ask for? What more?
Actually, yesterday I had one. I was just a bit under the weather, and I paid a visit to the ambulance, and they had me patched up and back behind the mic in less than 30 minutes. I was very commendable of EMS.
How about that? Okay, where we at on the track here? It's a bit confusing because we did have a mishap, and the riders all stopped to assist their friend. So it looks like Saimbi is still in the lead and Shabazz is catching. Is that correct?
Yes, Shabazz is really chasing, and he just might, if he manages to take it in. No, unfortunately, he doesn't. The lines seem to be the same.
But he gets more drive coming out.
Will he manage to cut in from that position? Does he? Yes, he does, but he doesn't get the advantage yet. But remember, that distance is beginning to get less and less with every corner. As every time Saimbi slows down to tackle the corner, Shabazz is literally on his rear wheel. So let's see how long Saimbi can maintain that lead. Coming round towards the start line, ladies and gentlemen. In first position, we've got
And
Saimbi.
they are neck and neck. Solo, look at this.
And does he manage to take it out from the outer?
He's going to swing
from
on the
inner
inside.
side?
He's going to swing on the
And
inside.
there
He's
he
on
goes,
the power
ladies and
early.
gentlemen. Will he? Saimbi pulls away.
Saimbi's squad's got some oomph, huh?
Yep, and Shabazz is also looking out for their safety. But look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. He takes it on the inside, and there he goes. Shabazz has taken his opportunity. Can he maintain that lead? Going up the Strait of Hormuz. Shabazz is in the lead, but Saimbi is on his bumper. Look at Saimbi go.
Okay, I think that's all she wrote. Because Saimbi's quad is slightly quicker, but that Shabazz guy is a bit of a nutcase. Took that jump flat out.
Look at them go, look at them go. Saimbi looks like he's pulled off the accelerator a bit.
Yeah, I think he's got it cased now, but what a racer.
Remember, they still have, the dust is straight in their face. There's no windscreen for them.
Yeah, when they got full face helmets, they designed for exactly that. Really, I commend these three young men. Amazing race, amazing camaraderie.
While if there was ever
know?
a trophy for camaraderie, it would go to the entire team.
Yes.
They've looked out for each other, they've stood by each other, and they have raced against each other. Brilliant, brilliant performance all weekend long. They did the same thing yesterday. Oh, this is just beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Shabazz go, not slowing down. You can see his prowess behind the wheel. Going past the start line, Shabazz in first position, Saimbi in a very close second position, shifting that body to ensure that he managed to go around that bend, around that hairpin. Shabazz is going down the tarmac straight, around the hairpin and up the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, so those two look like they're sorted.
Look at Saimbi go.
And Kiami comes round to start his final lap. All a little bit slightly bruised and battered, but he's still here. Spins it again. It cuts off. This time he stays on the bike.
Yep.
It's not a bad idea that. Stay on the bike. What do you say?
For some of us who are team wind assisted, trust me, I'd be somewhere on a tree by now. But I love his composure. Gotten his quad back on the road and has taken off.
But give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, Kiambi. He's still in it. He's on his last lap.
Each time he gets on that bike, he gets a bit faster. It's conked out again at the corner, so I think there is actually an issue with the bike. It's not how he's cornering. In first position, ladies and gentlemen, Shabazz Anwar. Second position, we've got Saimbi.
Shabazz, good morning. First of all, wonderful sportsmanship over there, checking on your mate. How was he?
It was good. Good morning to you. We're all looking out for each other, having fun. These are my brothers, my trainees. Let's just all have fun.
And obviously we have to talk about your win. How was it out there? Was it tough? Was it slippery? Or was it just well controlled?
Yeah, it was quite tough. There was a bit more mud than usual and a lot more slippiness. I'm assuming that's what Kiyama was dealing with. But honestly, it was super fun trying to catch up with these guys. They're becoming really good riders, and I'm really looking forward to the next heat.
And obviously you're just keeping up with your team, making sure that that sportsmanship is something you're basically teaching all of them. Is that something you'd like to tell other quad riders as well?
Yeah, honestly, everyone who owns a quad, Karibu Sana, RX is the place to be.
Awesome, thank you. Hey, Saimi, top of the morning to you. How are you?
Very good. Having fun.
Awesome. Hey, congratulations, and really good thing for your sportsmanship, looking out for each other. How tough is it out there?
It's quite nice. It's a bit tricky in a few corners, but we're getting used to it now.
You look like you had it all under control until the moment Shabazz passed you. Was it just a matter of letting him pass or a bit of control?
More of letting him pass, also learning his line choices, but of course the dust on the lower section makes it a bit harder to see, so I had to back off.
Awesome. All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Kiyama, first of all, how are you feeling? Are you okay?
Yes, I am. I'm feeling good. Just a few incidents.
I hope the fall wasn't that hard. What happened out there?
It caught quicker than I thought it would.
Oh, it's just a matter of going a bit too quick.
And then after that, my brake lever was dinged down, so I was struggling with braking.
But how is the condition of the track?
It's slippery, but yeah, it's good.
First of all, we're glad you're feeling good. We're glad you're okay. Hopefully we can see you in the next one.
I'll be there.
Awesome.
DJ.
package through Safao for the WRC Safari Rally, but they're meant for training kids. So we felt with Safao and ourselves today, it's very short, but at least we can give the kids the idea of lines and how to take corners and give them a bit more speed, because that's, in the end of the day, that's what we're looking to achieve.
This is all about generation.
Next generation training, you know, the kids are quick. You've seen them go around. It's just tweaking their driving styles, showing them where they're going wrong, what they need to improve on, or just telling them stick at it. You know, most of the kids like Cheche, they know what they're doing. It's always nice to sit in a car with guys that have done it for numerous periods of times, just to give them confidence that they're doing the right thing.
I don't know if you're calling yourself old, but we'll take the experience bit.
I've seen in papers they call me a veteran, which is very upsetting, but anyway, yeah.
I don't know if you can tell us just a little bit about the kite itself.
You can ask Hamza about the cars, but they're starlets. They're starlets. They're just tuned for training. Very simple, but amazing.
Awesome. Thank you, Flash.
All right, thanks.
just about the young kids?
Yeah, it's sort of like an upcoming program to teach the kids, and these cars can be used for training. So this is the first time at Rallycross 2 that we've seen them out. The kids, some of the Cubs have done us some sighter laps and have sat with Flash, getting a few tips. So yeah, being put to good use.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Tim.
Thank you.
Hamza, it seems we can't get enough of you today.
I guess so. But yeah, Cubs have really picked up on a lot of stuff, and I mean that's just that's just a taste of what's to come. So fantastic.
Awesome. And what do you think about them? How's their talent?
No, the boys are very gifted. They're asking, boys and girls, they're asking very valid questions. And yeah, I think they've learnt a lot in that half an hour. So let's see. I think it's going to be more fun to watch them out now.
Could you just tell us a little bit about these cars?
So this is a partnership with the Kenyan government and CFAO. Africa Eco Motorsport was fortunate enough to develop the cars, and we're very thankful. And it's been a great journey so far. These cars are prototypes. This is actually the first one made. These are Rally 5 FIA homologated cars that can do WRC potentially, hopefully. But the aim is to get our boys and girls up to standard, and I think this is the way forward. From the buggies, they move into a front-wheel drive, and then from here, well, it's four-wheel drive all the way.
Awesome. We can't wait to see more of that.
Thank you so much, guys.
It's a bit hard to tell you what's going on at the far side of the track, but we do know Maxine and Amraj both went into the Joker. Maxine is in the lead, Amraj is lying second, and Daim third. Well, something's going on the track because Maxine is now catching him and passes him. And remember, she's taken the Joker already. So she comes into the start-finish straight to end her first lap. So does Amraj. The white Vitz seems to be running on song now. None of those misfires we had in the morning. And Daim parks up the Levin, just entering the start-finish straight, which is quite strange because that car is usually one of the most reliable cars in rallycross in the hands of Asfar. But like they say, nothing lasts forever. So Daim is out of the car, so what is obvious is that that car will not carry on in this round, in this final. We still have Maxine and Amraj on track. Maxine is in the lead. Amraj, much better showing. I think he's now used to the Vitz. And he's comfortably in second. Safe in that, seeing as Daim has retired the Levin. So Maxine just stretching that gap every meter. She comes into the first corner to start her third lap. Well in the lead. Amraj going wide onto the dry part of the track and keeping the power down. He's getting used to that Vitz lap by lap, getting quicker and quicker. Because yes, there is a gap between Maxine and him, but she's not clearing off into the distance. So, Maxine keeps it going strong in the lead. It looks unassailable, and it is, barring a catastrophe. All she has to do is keep it clean. Amraj too, he's in a comfortable second, and they have decent time between them. So, it's all about consistency and keeping it clean. Here she comes. Maxine Wahome. She goes wide, lets it go, and is on the power before the tarmac, so she's got the traction when the power is down. Amraj onto the start-finish to start his next lap. It'll be interesting to know what the ailment on that Levin is that Abdul Daim was driving, because I don't think I've ever seen it break down and not finish a round. Very reliable car, that. Remember, folks, this is the finals. This is 4 chance to be weekend's champion and have the bragging rights. Maxine, cool, calm, and clean. Amraj hanging it all sideways. Getting in quicker and quicker in that Vitz. It kind of dampened all the enthusiasm with Daim going out so early. Could have made it a lot more interesting. This is what we have. We have Maxine in the lead, and she's on the far side of the track. And we have Amraj. Maxine comes through to start her final lap. We await Amraj. Bear in mind, Amraj drives that heavily modified Daewoo, but he gave up yesterday and it couldn't be fixed in time, so he borrowed Kimano's Vitz, and he's doing quite well in it. Here we go. Amraj comes through to start his final lap. So both competitors on their final lap. Remember, this is the cross-kart final. Yeah, strange-looking cross-karts, but they're here. Maxine Waome crosses, takes the checkered flag. She is your cross-kart champion, Rally RX2.
Maxine, congratulations. How does that feel?
It feels good.
After all the breakdowns of yesterday, you've come in today and you've taken the win. How was the whole weekend in summary?
It's been a great weekend. Even if yesterday was a bit of a slow one, it's been a great weekend.
And definitely now you're going with more momentum going into the final round of the year. Anything else you want to tell the audience for today? Who are you thanking for having come this far over the weekend?
I'm thanking my whole crew, all my supporters, and everyone who's come out to have a good time.
Awesome. Thank you. And once again, congratulations, Maxine.
Thank you.
And second in cross karts, we have Amraj.
Amraj, congratulations on P2. Did you think you'd actually get P2 today when you started?
Actually, no. Because I thought I wanted to finish. That's the first thought I had. But yeah, I'm really happy that I finished P2. It was really fun.
And how is the feeling in the car right now? Are you getting more comfortable?
Yeah, I'm really, this car, it's really a beast, to be honest, and it's really fun.
Awesome. Can't wait to see you in round 3. But otherwise, who are you thanking for having brought you this far?
To be honest, I want to thank Gitengi for letting me drive this car. I want to thank Rajveer, my brother, and all my sponsors and my friends and family for helping me reach here and helping me race.
Awesome, awesome. Congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
So well done. That was the cross-card final. And now, lined up, we have the open class final. We have the problem child, Hamza, in the black Evo. And Tina in the Batika yellow GC8. And the grand old man, Ron Oakley, in the red N10. They're getting ready to rumble, but in the meantime, DJ. stay together and she can have a clean run in this final. 30-second board is up. So we have Hamza, Tinashe, and Ron in the open class final. Hamza has what started out as an Evo 7, and it's ended up as, you know, whatever you may fancy, but it's quick. Here we go.
Logan, how are you calling this one?
Oh, Hamza stuck on the line. Hamza stuck on the line there. Don't know what happened. His car bogged down, but he's gotten going now. He's got it all to do, though, because Ron has got the whole shot.
Tinashe managed to sort out a niggly wiring issue and is back on the track, representing Team Betika.
Hamza, first hairpin. She takes Tinashe. He's in second. Hamza goes for the joker, straight up.
Tina takes advantage and takes second position, but disadvantaged because she hasn't done the joker yet. Can Hamza claw back and overtake her? He's cutting that distance. Looks like it's not an if, it's a when.
Now, you know our boy Hamza. We don't know whether he had a problem with the car or he was just trying to give him an advantage to show us how he can drive.
Look at him taking those turns. As they claw back closer to Ron, Hamza is in Tinashe's dust, but has taken it wide and just might manage to overtake her. Quite a bit of dust, but Hamza's gone wide again. Tinashe wants none of that. Remember, Hamza
those
is
are the
still
small mistakes, Solo. Those are the small mistakes that can cost him the final.
But remember, he shedded off, what, 350 kilos off that car. Tinashe's a bit aggressive today.
She is. She was giving me the good old Scandinavian flick, or the Tinashe flick.
Ron has hit the Strait of Hormuz. He made a mistake. Will Hamza punish her for it? No, he's not got enough space. Or is he just
but
having fun?
He's back on her tailpipes. She goes for the joker. Tinashe goes for the joker. Hamza on open track.
No. Something wrong with that car. Is it smoking or is that dust?
It's some dusty smoke, as they say. But never mind. She's rolling.
She's rolling and she's rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Hamza is cutting that distance between him and Ron. And remember, he's done the joker.
This is what it is, folks. Hamza hunting down Ron Oakley. Can he do it? Has Ron taken the joker?
Ron hasn't taken the joker yet, but look at Hamza go, ladies and gentlemen. He is not lifting off the throttle. Getting very close to the tape if you've watched him go. He's taking his corners a bit wider this time, trying to stay out of Ron's dust.
Yeah, we had a few drivers complaining about the dust. The dust is very apparent on that track. And to be fair, Hamza couldn't care less. He's right in it, but he's flat out.
Coming towards the start line, ladies and gentlemen. Hamza taking it sideways. Will he manage to cut it in? He just, does it!
On the inside, ladies and gentlemen, the problem child is in a mood. And it's wild.
This guy is baying for blood. Look at him go. Tinashe coming round to the starting line.
Oh, I think he planned that start. I honestly think he planned that start.
Look at him go. Ron goes into the joker. Can Tinashe take advantage and take second position?
Well, that was tight racing, but it was really clean. They didn't even
very
touch.
close. Ron's comfortably in second position. Tinashe just leaving the Strait of Hormuz.
But you're right, Solo, that GC8 is smoking quite a bit. On the liftoff, huh?
On the liftoff only. But you know what? She's still in the race, but look at the distance between Ron and Hamza. Hamza is gone in the wind. Speaking of the wind.
Yeah, it's another case of bar catastrophe. He's got this one cased.
But look at him go.
I'm with a bloke here, Solo, who used to dice with him. Rajveer. Hello, sir. Good to see you after so long. What's happening? Where's our GC10?
Oh, I'm actually having FOMO. I'm seeing Hamza freaking drift this thing, and I was like, I should have been there with him.
You should have. Why aren't you?
Next season, we're definitely coming back with Hanji.
Just say that again.
You heard it, people. Rajveer Tethi, next season, he's back.
What did he say?
Ask him, ask him.
You know what? I just met John Kadivani and I asked him exactly the same question. And I'd like him to come to the microphone later on and tell us if we're going to see him back on the starting line. Because there was just some racing between Rajveer, Hamza, John Kadivani.
Yeah, it was epic. It was epic. Rajveer, we're really waiting for you. I'm going to hold you up to this.
That's his way of saying he misses you and he misses you on the track. So we do hope to see you soon.
Cheers, son. Right now, Hamza Anwar running away with it.
He's raising dust all over the track. Look at his lines. Nice to see Tinashe still at it, not lifting off, not giving up. Hamza is in one of those moods to really push, literally at the edge of the track. Look at his lines coming towards the finish line.
Yeah, really hanging it out there, showing the crowd. I don't know how it should be done, but how he does it.
I love his shifting. If you listen to how he's gone round the bend.
Ron Oakley, good showing. In second position.
Tinashe is getting closer to Ron.
Man, she's not hanging about, is she?
No, she's not. I think she had a shot of Soligin.
I'm telling you, Ron better watch his back and stop giving out drinks.
She's really pushing it. But Ron is still trying to build that distance between them. I think actually the smoke is not from her car. It must be from the brakes because...
No, it is on a car on lift-off.
On the lift-off, yeah.
So that's unburnt oil and yeah, that's engine.
I hope it's not the turbo, but she's still
it
pushing.
Could be turbo, yeah, exactly. But I think it'll last. Let's hope it lasts.
No,
There's
it
not long
definitely
to
will.
go.
I mean, it's Tinashe behind the wheel. She's the one who does those type of things.
Here's our Class A showman, ladies and gentlemen, the problem child. Dropping a gear mid-corner, how about that? Ron Oakley comes through, so Hamza and Ron both on their final lap. And here comes Tinashe. So all three competitors in the open class final on their final lap. Cars are holding up. Driving has been exemplary.
These days we'll have a race of the drones from our drone pilots because those gentlemen are flying those drones sometimes faster than the cars.
Hamza Anwar takes the open class, wins it hands down. What's he got to say? This should be interesting.
Hamza, wonderful, wonderful job. Congratulations. How does that feel?
Thank you so much. Good fun. Hope everyone enjoyed. Please support RX. This is the way forward.
Awesome. I mean, that was a ballsy overtake you took. What was that in your mind when you were taking it?
As I told you to all the mafia dons out there, if you need a getaway driver, hit me up.
Awesome. Who'd you like to thank?
Big up to Africa Eco Motorsport. Big up to my whole team, my parents, everyone else who supported me. Big up to Flash for forcing me to come out here to play. And big up to the Cubs. Looking forward to them, to seeing how they progress. And most importantly, Abandi. He's been perfect, and he got the car ready in time for me to come and enjoy myself.
Awesome. Once again, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And second position, ladies and gentlemen, the grand old man, Ron Oakley.
Ron, my man, good job. How was it?
It was good, but it could have been better.
Definitely.
The car has got some misfire at about 5,500 revs, which is peak performance. But hey ho.
I mean, still, you gave it every single ounce of horsepower you could possibly muster. But I mean, definitely there has to be a winner today. You didn't get it, but so far, how was the weekend for you?
It was fantastic. It's always a great weekend. I love the RX, and I got beaten by the better guy at the end of the day.
Awesome. Who'd you like to thank for this RX?
I'd like to thank everybody, all the spectators for coming, and the organizers. Tim and Flash, fantastic.
Awesome. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thanks, guys.
And
Nice
third
too.
position,
Thanks to the
open
press
class
too.
final. Ladies and gentlemen, Tinashe.
Tinashe, how was it for you? I mean, still, you came in third, but still, you gave it everything. How was it?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this one, yeah.
Is there something wrong with the car? We saw it getting out some bit of white smoke. Is there something wrong?
Sorry?
There was some smoke coming out of your car. Was there something wrong with the engine, or that's just something else?
I don't know. I had enough power for the whole of the race, so we'll go and check on it.
Still, good job for the weekend. Who'd you like to thank for the weekend?
First of all, I'd like to thank Ishmael Azali for letting me share his car, and Team 7-70 Motorsports. Without them, I wouldn't be here.
I can hear them screaming for you. Congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tinashe Gatimu representing Team Betika. Remember, this is day 2 of the RX Motorsports.
Yeah, that was the open class final. Next up, Solo, we have the two-wheel drive final, battle of the front wheelers. We have Tommy Kavanagh, Fahim Abdul Malik, Asfar Abdul Malik. He's obviously sorted the living because it's on the line. And we have Githengi Kimano in that white Vitz. They're lined up. Let's see what they can give us.
How are you going to call this one? Because we've seen how these gentlemen have been racing the whole week. I mean, yesterday and today. How do you think this is going to go?
What was that?
We've seen these gentlemen racing the whole weekend. We know what Fahim has and what Fahim does. We can see he's better placed than he was at the starting of the semi-final. Do you think that he can actually take this, or will his brother Asfa upset his party?
You know what, Solo? We had yesterday he was a spectator.
Yes, he was.
He didn't bring his car. He said, I've got some issues. But I think just watching gave him so much FOMO. I think that guy slept at about 4 o'clock this morning because he went to sort out his car and he brought it.
You know, I actually think that once in a while, being put on the sidelines to watch should be part of the event, because the FOMO that it has given him has made him drive. He started from the back and he managed to pull off what he did in the semis.
Yeah, so right you are. I mean, we just had a chat to Rajveer just now, and he says, God, watching this, I've got so much FOMO. Will you come back? I will be back next season.
I really do hope. I'm seeing that the number of events on the calendar were heavy for this particular month, because we just came back from Rwanda last week. This week we have RX. Next week we'll be having the Autocross and Autocross Plus, and the weekend after that there's going to be the KNRC. So it's a very busy calendar for the month of July. But who doesn't want that? I mean, that's exactly what we asked for. We asked for motorsports.
Yeah, you're right. You know, we asked for motorsport, and a lot of these drivers would love to enter everything, but sometimes it's just not possible. Motorsport, it's a beautiful sport. We love it, but there's one thing you cannot run away from. It is expensive.
Yes, then there's that element, and that's the reason why we keep on asking anybody who's a corporate out there and you think that you can actually bring something to the table to make it easier for some of these drivers to participate. Do not hesitate to reach out to the drivers directly, or to reach out straight to RX. Your little money and my little money put together will ensure that this event keeps running. Now, RX Fest for this time is brought to you by Reload. From Aquamist, we've got Cabra's Sugar, we've got Aquamist Water, SPS Power, and Fly 748. We've got our title sponsor, who is Betika, and everybody, we thank you for bringing and making this possible.
Now, Solo, I got to pick your brain because earlier on in the break there, I saw two lovely-looking Toyota Starlets. What's the deal on those things?
Keyword is Starlet. Anybody who knows the legend, the predecessor Starlet, knows how nimble those cars were. Now, these particular vehicles are meant to be part of a greater program that is meant to help nurture the younger generation. So these are cars that are out there to help train the gentlemen that we have in our buggies and have them now move on into cars. So ideally, they're meant to be for that purpose, but we'll get to find out more details on that when they actually do launch the final concept behind the grassroots events.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad thing to go have a chat with Hamza himself and Flash, because I did see one of each of them in each car and the young fellows driving. So yeah, it would be good to get it from the horse's mouth, so to speak.
Yes, so we can see the ladies are back. We did have them last event. Unfortunately, we don't have Jet, and we do wish him a speedy recovery. We know he's watching us from home.
Yeah, they got lovely legs, but Jet was giving them a run for their money, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. Well-oiled legs, seasoned and well-baked over the years.
Jet Anthony, if you're listening, we miss you, brother. See you next time. Get well, rest up, and come out swinging for the final round of RX in, when is it, November?
Yes, and it's actually, I'm looking at the VIP/village area, and it is absolutely packed. It's nice. It's nice to see a good crowd has come out on this Sunday. It's nice and sunny, unlike our past RX where the clouds decided to bless us twice during the event, and the track changed just like the mood of a Kenyan vote.
Back at the same time, overtaking in a rally car is not a very common occurrence because, you know, in regular rallying, cars are set off at either 2-minute intervals, 3-minute intervals. If you get a dust gap, it goes up to 5 minutes. You know, it's quite individual.
Actually, you know what? Now that you're speaking like that, we have a young driver who's right next here to us. Jesse, we know that you're not on the track and you might be transitioning to something. Can you give us a background of why you're not in a car now, or why you're not in a buggy now, and what are your plans for the rest of the season?
Yeah, don't hold back, son. Tell it like it is.
I would say the reason I'm not in the buggy right now is because of the previous performance of the buggy. Because of the previous performance of the buggy. It's been having major faults, but once I realized that it's doing more harm than good, I realized it's better to just cut my losses and go forward to a car.
So, what car are we moving on to?
That is a secret for now.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
This is
Solo, squeeze it out of him.
This is the place where we get the juice out of the orange. We cannot be talking about a car. We know that there is a car. So what car are we talking about?
Let's just say it's a front-wheel drive. Let's just say that.
Let's just say that you're going to continue telling us about this front-wheel drive car. So is this a Toyota? Is this a Peugeot? Is it a Citroen? What are we talking about exactly?
Because, you know, we're wondering, is it an R5?
Maybe, you never know. I want to keep that a secret. I want to come over here and just surprise everybody. Of course, I'm going to have to take some time off to practice with it. But once I come back, it's definitely going to be fireworks. I just want to come here, perform, definitely win some races. I'm still chasing that first win. Yeah.
So between the buggy and transitioning to the car, have you started training in another car as you wait for yours to get ready?
Not yet. We're waiting for the completion of the car first. Then I can start training with it. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is Jesse Kimathi, and we'll be hoping to see him back in his racing suit, representing Team 7 to 70, ladies and gentlemen. Jesse he's actually one of the finer drivers to watch. Very interesting, very daring.
Yeah, I don't want to admit it, but I will admit it. I miss you, kid. Come back. Get that car, but fix the cart as well, so you can do it in both. I have faith. And we miss you. So hurry up. RX3, November, you have to be in. Otherwise,
So-
we're going to have a misunderstanding.
So we've recruited 3 more drivers. We've got in Regville Thethi. We've managed to rope in Jesse. Who would we speak to earlier? Somebody else that we've managed to convince.
We didn't even have to speak to Fahim. He came himself. You know, there's a lot of blokes here who have driven RX. And we understand that there's a lot of different formulas to do. But they're here and they're watching and they're like, oh, I missed this. So they'll be back.
Actually, you know what? If Jesse brings out his car in the next event, I'll drive. I'll compete against him, and that's a deal. And
You
say
heard it
something-
here, Jesse versus our co-announcer Solo. Oh, what if he brings a big car and it's like twice the size and 17 times the horsepower of the Starlet? What are you going to do then?
I
Because
guess-
this kid can drive, huh?
I know he can drive, and I know he might beat me. However,
Might.
I'm not going to make it easy for him. In
Old
fact-
man's tales, old man's tales.
But you know what? I really, it's actually a lot of fun when you have 6 cars on the start line. And it's 6 of you, and you're all struggling for that one line because you all have a similar style of driving. And you have to learn how to give way to whoever is ahead of you. And again, you still want to make sure that you've not given away too much space or time, and you're able to manage your way out of that starting line, out of the crowding and away onto the Strait of Hormuz. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, on the track, we have the finals for the 2-wheel drive. Who do you have on the track?
Okay, I can see Tommy Kavanagh in his red Vitz. Next to him, Hasfar Abdul Malik. He's the doctor for his own car. He's obviously, it gave up the ghost just now in Daim's hands. But Asfar, you know, he's a magician. He sorted it out. He's online. The cousin, Fahim Abdul Malik, in that deathly quick charade.
No.
He's here, and it's finally made up. Is Denji Kimani. He had some problems in the morning. That car was struggling, misfiring, but it's also been sorted. So I'm thinking it's a full array.
Yep. Now, Fahim is riding a 2ZZ under the hood. Gizengi has a 2ZZ. However, Fahim has done something extra.
Yeah, with Fahim, well, you know, from a layman or past experience, just listening to that, that's got a close ratio box, and that is giving him a lot of performance.
Fahim also has a Unichip, so that gives his performance a bit of an oomph. However, you know, the man, the legend, Asfa,
You know,
is
when
a
it-
very quiet. He's those guys you really don't notice he's behind you until he just overtakes you.
Yeah, he's a slow burner. When he gets going, you're in trouble. But you know, when it comes to dirt car racing, you know, your first point of call is suspension. Second is gearbox. Third is power.
True, very true. And that's why Maxine has a bit more experience compared to the rest of the contestants on the start line right now. She's very well seasoned, having driven everything from a cross kart down to this Toyota Vitz. In the Soligin Subaru, she's extremely fast. She
You
was
call the whole shot, Solo. Who's it going to be? It's about to go down.
I'm giving it to Fahim.
Fahim for the whole shot, says Solo. I say Tommy.
Sorry, it's Tommy, not Maxine. This is a very hard race to call because the 2 cars in the front are equally powered. The 2 cars at the back are equally powered.
So, Solo, they're gone clean through the first 2 corners. Can you give us a rundown? Who's in the lead and who's who in the zoo?
Tommy Kavanagh is in the lead right now. Just want to see if he goes into... No, nobody goes into the Joker. Asfa goes into the Joker. Tommy is trying to corner but takes it a bit wide. Fahim is on his bumper. Asfa Abdul Malik goes into the Joker and comes out behind Gizengi Kimano. Fahim is eating a lot of dust, trying to look for a clean line, dust-free. But we know that's not an easy thing to find.
Yeah, so as far taking the Joker has put him in fourth position. It remains to be seen if that was wise first time out. But I can tell you this, Fahim is on fire. He is right behind Tommy. They both haven't taken the Joker. And so at the moment, it's a straight fight for position.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Coming round to the start line in first position, Tommy Kavanagh, closely followed by Fahim Abdul Malik. In third position, we've got Githengi Kimano, very closely followed by Asfa Abdul Malik. This is going to be an interesting one.
Looks like a status quo so far.
Yep, Tommy still maintaining that lead. Redlining that engine. In first position, Tommy Kavanagh. Second position, Fahim Abdul Malik, Githengi Kimano, and Asfa Abdul Malik.
So Githengi takes the joker.
Sawa. And I'm looking at Tommy's lines, and Fahim is trying to stay way out of that. The track has been given a bit of a sprinkle of water, try to keep that dust down, but it's made it slightly slippery in some areas. Tommy slowing down on the corners, Fahim is catching up, and then Tommy just pulls away again. I'm not sure if Fahim is being cautious or if he just doesn't have enough power to overtake.
Yeah, classic case of slow in, power all the way round and out.
And while in the lead, we can see Tommy with his wipers on. So it means that mud is getting into onto his windscreen, or either that or he just flicked the wipers and hasn't managed to get time to switch them off. Asfa is catching up, and remember, Asfa has done the joker. Githengi Kimano now in fourth position.
When it's running, it sounds really good. You think he's Vitz, eh?
I'm really wishing that Githengi will manage to bring the starlet back here, because when he's in that starlet, he moves like the wind.
So Tommy stays out on open track. Now let's see, has Fahim taken the joker or not?
Well, we can see there's a bit of distance between Tommy and Fahim. I'm really hoping that it means that he's gone for the joker and has not. There he is, back in frame. Just when you drive using Google Maps, it will take you to totally different place altogether.
So, as it stands, Tommy Kavanagh leading, Fahim Abdul Malik second, Asfa Abdul Malik third, and Githengi Kimano in fourth position. This is the two-wheel drive final, I might add.
And coming round the start line in first position, Tommy, very still closely followed by Fahim. These two have been at it from the beginning of the race. Asfa, with his never die spirit, keeping a very solid third. Githengi Kimano coming up round the start line, heading into his new lap.
You know, Asfa is not a bad position here. Third position, having done the joker.
Yep.
You know, and he's keeping them honest.
The thing is, can he maintain that position? Can he claw back some time? Can he take advantage of anyone else who goes into the joker just to make it a few more seconds? Tommy goes into the joker.
Tommy does do the joker. So that puts Fahim in the lead.
And Tommy has managed to claw back some space between him and Fahim, so he is moving faster than Fahim.
I'll tell you what, he's going, that young man. Tommy, he really is.
He's trying to pull out every trick. If you've noticed, everybody's trying to cut it in, so they're going a bit wide so they can cut back in on the drier part of the track. But now, Tommy has to eat a bit of Fahim's dust, and Fahim is putting some distance between them.
But is it enough, Solo? Is it enough?
I don't think so. Fahim is really pushing as he comes back towards the starting line. Ladies and gentlemen, in first position, Fahim Abdul Malik, sending his Daihatsu Sharad wide. Tommy comes in. Asfa still maintaining that third position. Very consistent all through. The three drivers heading up the Strait of Hormuz. In first position for him, but when will he do the joker?
I think he has to now. No, he'll stay out on open track. Maybe he'll do it on the last lap. He's trying to eke out some distance between him and Tommy. Will it work?
He's managed to pull away slightly. Look at Asfar go. Woo! He's not lifting off, getting a bit aggressive himself. If he can manage to just claw back some time, get closer. But he's riding in a comfortable third right now. Githengi Kimano heading up the Strait of Hormuz, over the jump and onto the gravel.
You see, I don't know if I don't think Fahim has enough distance between him and Tommy for him to take the joker and come out ahead. Tommy is really, really driving well here.
Tommy has pushed, and let me say one thing, that he's got a never die spirit, that he does not lift his foot off that accelerator, irrespective of what the other drivers are trying. Coming round, heading into the final lap, ladies and gentlemen, in first position, Fahim Abdul Malik, and this lap he has to go into the joker or there'll be a 10-second penalty. Asfar in third, Tommy in second.
Yeah, Asfar has to take the joker now, so it's going to be touch and go. What do you think?
Wait, he didn't do the joker?
It seems strange here, so which means he took the joker at the same time as Tommy.
Aha.
Which means on our blind side, he overtook Tommy.
Fahim is in the lead. Okay. This is interesting. Githengi Kimano pushing from the rear end, but nevertheless still in the race. Anything can happen. Remember, this is motorsports and nothing is assured. Fahim slid out a bit there, but he's still on the track. Tommy takes it wide. Githengi Kimano up the Strait of Hormuz, leaving the tarmac, over the jump and onto the gravel. Tommy seems to be slowing down slightly because the distance between him and Fahim has increased. Fahim has literally taken off. And in the distance is coming round the bend to the finish line. Ladies and gentlemen, in first position, Fahim Abdul Malik. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause. Tommy Kavanagh in second position.
Yeah, it was a good race. I didn't quite have enough pace to catch
I think the Abdul Malik boys wanted to give you a final show.
Really tough to catch
You know what I
him?
mean?
Was it too much power? Was it something you were doing? What was happening out there?
Yeah, you know, it's dusty out there. It's hard to see, but also my cornering could have been better.
Still, great effort for the weekend. Who do you want to thank for the weekend?
To thank you for all of the organizers for organizing such an amazing event.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Tommy Kavanagh. Coming up next is Asfar Abdul Malik.
Asfar, my man, how was that?
Good, a lot of fun.
We could definitely see you having a lot of fun. Was it tough to catch the two at the up ahead?
Yeah, it was quite hard, but I've had my fun. I came here to have fun and mission accomplished.
How's the weekend so far? How'd you sum it up?
Brilliant. If you're not at RX, I don't know where you are.
Awesome. Who'd you like to thank?
I'd like to thank a few people. Azeli, Tim Jessup of RX, they really helped me be here. Yeah, the guys who have really helped me be here. And my family, obviously.
Awesome, thank you.
Asante sana.
Budgets, ability, so they don't have, they have the PA system, but the setup is not as big as this.
For him, congratulations. How was that? How'd you feel?
That was good. No complaints. Just having fun.
Yeah, you were pushing this car to the rugged edge. You left nothing on the table, or did you leave something?
Yeah, 80%, 20% was there. But yeah, we're enjoying.
Awesome, amazing. Who'd you like to thank for this event?
And I would like to thank RX Kenya. The officials have been very good this time and always. My sponsors, my family, yeah, and you guys.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Kimamo, amazing weekend for you. Obviously, you didn't get the win, but how'd you feel?
I actually enjoyed this last heat, or 2 days heats rather well. I think we'll go sort out the small gremlins, like the second gear drop, and yeah, then we'll be back fighting at the front.
So it's a matter of getting back to the workshop, fixing the car, and coming back stronger.
Oh yeah, and beating Fahim.
Awesome. Who'd you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my sponsors, Blade Dock Network, IntelliCraft Solutions, Universal Science, Tilil Hani, Koi Marvel, and all the rest who are my pit crew. I'm Raj as well. Yeah, so thank you guys for all the support, even for all the spectators. Thanks for coming.
Awesome. Again, thank you, and congratulations.
All right, thank you.
So, what do we have coming up next, Logan?
So what was that? That was the two-wheel drive final. Very exciting. Next up, we have our latest addition to Rallycross, which is the quads solo. We have Shabazz, Saimbi, and Kiyama, the three good friends. Remember, Kiyama had a fall in the semi-final, and both his mates stopped to check how he was.
And when I went backstage to the pits just to find out what was happening, all three of them were trying to straighten the steering rods just to make sure that it's straight enough for Kiyama to be able to ride in the final. Shabazz managed to fix it, get it ready, and they've put it back together. And if I am not wrong, we should have all three of them on the start line right now. So ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an interesting one. Saimbi, Shabazz, Kiyama.
We do indeed have all three on the start line. I think we have the Bowser in the background there pouring some water, so we'll get back to them. But for now, let's talk about our DJ.
And Shabazz, having done the joker, is in third. Look at his weight shifting.
Shabazz really rides that thing, eh?
No, Shabazz, and I think out of the three riders, Shabazz is the one with the more experience. Look at how he goes around his corners. Look at how he's accelerating out of the corners. Saimbi is a faster rider, however. Kiama is not too bad himself. If you could get the cameras to pan back onto, we're not too sure who's done the joker or not.
I'll tell you now, I think it's Kiamba who's done the joker. So he goes from first to third. Well, second to third, sorry.
Remember, these are the quads. We've got three riders. There we go.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're back on screen.
Saimbi still in first position.
I don't know, because it looked like there's dust in front of him.
Yeah. Wait, let's figure this one out. Coming round to the start line, in first position, we definitely have Saimbi. In second position, we've got Shabazz Anwar. In third, we've got Kiama, who's in a bit of a distant third. Catching up.
He's very careful with that corner now. He spun out 3 times last time. Saimbi stays out on a regular track with Shabazz close on him, closing all the time. Remember, Shabazz has done the joker. Saimbi has not. So Shabazz solo catching all the time.
Look at his lines, slightly different from what Saimbi is doing. But we know anything can happen. This is RX. You never know what's going to happen next.
Yeah, but he's closing every corner.
He's both riders taking it wide to make sure that they've got better traction. Coming around to the start. Ladies and gentlemen, in first position, Saimbi. In a very close second, we've got Shabazz Anwar. They put a bit of distance between them and Kiama, but Kiama is still pushing hard and comes in a distant third.
Saimbi does the hand signal, tells his friend, catch me if you can.
Coming up the straight of Hormuz, we've got Saimbi and Shabazz. Saimbi goes into the joker and Shabazz takes the lead. This is going to be interesting.
Now, for the first time this whole race, Shabazz has a clear track ahead of him.
No dust ahead of him, so he's clawing back a lot of time. Saimbi is in second position.
And remember, he has taken the joker, so it's a straight shootout to the line.
Yep. With nothing but the wind in front of him, he's chasing that wind like he's never done it before. Ladies and gentlemen, in first position, we have Shabazz Anwar coming around the bend to the starting line. Shabazz Anwar, second position, with a bit of distance between them, Saimbi. Shabazz is making it harder for anyone to catch him because he's really speeding up on those straights. In third position, we've got Kiama. Remember, he's been trying to fix up on that bike and managed to get it back on the track. Picking up quite a bit of pace on the tarmac. So, ladies and gentlemen, they're doing 6 laps, and Shabazz is comfortably in the lead, looking very comfortable, well put together. Can Saimbi disappoint, break that monotony, and try and push himself ahead? He's not lifting off the throttle.
Shabazz comes through to start his final lap with an unassailable lead.
Kiama in a brilliant second position. Saimbi, sorry, shifting his weight perfectly as he goes around that bend and onto the tarmac. Shabazz is already hitting the corner and up on the Strait of Hormuz. Kiama in a brilliant third. Going up the final Strait of Hormuz, we've got Kiama on his final lap. In the distance, we can see Shabazz maintaining his lead comfortably. It's like he kept the best for last. Really pushing it. Goes around the bends really well.
Are they all on their final lap now?
Yep, they're all on their final lap. Shabazz seemed to have been saving the best for last because the distance is put between him and Saimbi is very different from how it was earlier on.
Yeah, you're right. He's cleared off into the distance. Here he comes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shabazz Anwar in first position.
Shabazz, congratulations on the win. How do you feel? Thank you. Very happy to be here. It was a good event. Lots of mud in the last run, but the boys kept the wheels down, so super happy. And how would you summarize the very first time quads have competed in RX? Absolutely adrenaline filling, honestly. We need more quads. Amazing. Who would you like to thank for the weekend? I'd like to thank my sponsors, Excel Ride, Azanwa Motorsport. I'd like to thank the boys for coming out. I'd like to thank Ankush Racing Team for lending me the bike. Honestly, it's been amazing. Hopefully next time you come with your bike and still give it full beans. We're coming in better next time. Awesome, thank you. Thanks. Saimi, how's it been for you? How's the weekend been?
Amazing. Couldn't have it any better.
I hope you had as much fun. I know you guys said you came in to have fun, but still, the competition was still awesome.
More fun than competition, but yeah, competition.
Who would you like to thank for the weekend?
I'd like to thank Shabazz. I'd like to thank Excel Ride. If it wasn't for them, today me and my friend Kiama wouldn't be on quads. So big thanks to them. He's always there when I need him and he always answers my calls.
Awesome, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Sean, Miles, and Alan. The 30-second board is up. They're about to rumble. Sean hasn't had the measure of them the whole weekend. Let's see if he can be usurped.
Ladies and gentlemen, and they are off. Ian and Sean head to head. Ian takes an early lead. Sean in second. You saw what happened there.
Yeah. Sean meant business. Alan meant business. Sean was revving up. Alan was quicker on the draw. He gets the whole shot. He is in front, but Sean is right with him. Up alongside him. Sean gets out of it, thought better of it. So what he does instead is take the joker. So Sean takes the joker. Alan and Miles stay out on normal track.
Sean is, that's Alan in the lead.
So Alan with a decent lead. Seeing as Sean has taken the joker, they were neck and neck. Sean got out of it. He got next to him on the tarmac and thought better of it and said, let me take the joker and let's sort this out on the track. So let's see how it goes.
Both drivers representing team 7 to 70. Miles skidding out slightly. Somehow he's ahead of Sean, but remember Sean has done the joker.
Yes, indeed, Sean has taken the joker. Now he's got a bit of work to do.
Miles is in an auto gearbox, 1KR. Sean and Alan are in 1NZ Pro Box engines. Alan comfortably in the lead, heading down the tarmac off the gravel, closely followed by Miles in second position, Sean Jumbi in third.
Much better drive for Sean coming out of the hairpin.
Sean is being mindful. Remember, we were told to look out for each other. Oops, a bit of a niggly touch, but Sean takes it and manages to overtake Miles. Miles is still pushing in third position. Remember, he's our youngest contestant and driver this week. 7 years old. He's got a bright future ahead of him. Trained by Maxine Wahome, taken care of by Uncle Dash and the Motorsport Solutions. He's improving his driving every single day.
Oh, Miles goes wide, really wide off the track, but he's back on. Pushing.
In first position, ladies and gentlemen, Alan Bengi representing team 7 to 70. In second position, in the red buggy, we've got Sean Jumbi. In third position, back on the track, ladies and gentlemen, is Miles O'Neill.
So Alan takes the joker and comes out ahead of Sean. Now it's on. Sean very close to Alan. We've all taken the joker. So like we say, straight shootout to the line. But there has to be an overtake if Sean wants to win this. And if Alan wants to win it, he has to keep that man behind him. Oh, and he goes wide. Sean will have a better drive out of here. It's worked for him. Oh,
Sean just manages to pull away and overtakes Alan.
Like we said, one small mistake with these guys and your mate is past you. Alan just went wide, put the cart just too far sideways, lost all the traction, and Sean was right there and drove past him on the straight.
Ladies and gentlemen, neck to neck, Sean and Alan.
Ooh, Alan went right tight in there and he almost pulled it off, but it's not over. It's not over.
And Alan is waiting for Sean to make one small mistake, skid out just slightly. But very good camaraderie. You've seen they've given each other enough space for each to maneuver down the track. Coming up the Strait of Hormuz, Sean Jumbi in first position, Alan Bengi in second. Miles O'Neill. That's a CVT gearbox, eh? You can hear it winding.
It is. You can't hear any gear change. It's a CVT. For sure. But Sean means business. He really is on it. Fair enough, his friend gave him a lifeline by going wide. But since he took advantage, he hasn't put a foot wrong.
Miles going up the Strait of Hormuz, just over the jump and onto the gravel.
When is last lap? Yep, Sean has stretched that gap, giving himself a buffer to Alan. But somehow I don't think Alan has given it all up yet.
Going up the Strait of Hormuz in first position, Sean Jumbi. He's getting more daring. He doesn't even lift off the jump. Rivalry between those two young bloods is quite commendable.
Oh, Alan Bengi spins out on the far side of the track. He's still comfortably in second, but he has to get it going. And as of now, he's still in the same place. Oh, dear.
Remember, nobody's allowed to concede. Ah, there he goes. He's back in the race.
He's got it running. Still stays in second, but lost a lot of ground to Sean.
And not too far behind him is Miles O'Neill.
Sean got it going, and he's still in second position. I mean, Alan got it going, still in second position. But that was worrying. That spin out, and the car took a long time to get started again. But it did, and he's still in second, safe in second. Miles comes through to start his final lap. Sean Jumbi wins the Class A Cubs category.
Hey, Sean, congratulations. How do you feel about that win?
Very good.
How was it for you? How's that run?
Good.
Yes. Did you change anything between morning and right now, or you just ran the same? It's just about you.
I just run the same.
Awesome. Who would you like to thank for the weekend?
Huh?
Who would you like to thank for the weekend?
All the mechanics, my dad. And
All right, awesome, Sean. All right. Congratulations.
Alan Bengi, second position, Cubs A.
You can hold this for me. Yeah. Or you can patch it.
Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, our youngest competitor, 7-year-old Miles O'Neill. Having a bit of struggles, but as young as he is, never say die. Never say die. Bring it home.
Miles, wonderful job. How's the weekend been for you?
It's been good. I've been having a good time and nothing's going wrong. And I hope I can do this. And yeah, that's all I have.
How do you feel this run has been from morning? Has this been better?
Yeah, it's been way better, especially because I've learned a lot of new things on the track. So I'll do better next time, and it's always the next time.
Awesome. Who would you like to thank for the weekend?
I'd like to thank my family and my fans for coming, and I'd also like to thank Martin for training me and Dash. Yeah,
Awesome. Again, congratulations. Wonderful job, Miles. Give him a hand.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Sean O'Neill. Miles O'Neill, sorry. As we wait for the next finals, let the DJ do his thing. But Logan, what we have coming up?
Yeah, we've got the final of the day, and it's a Cubs B coming up. This is our favorite solo. So as they line up, let's take a breather, because this one here, we're not going to have a breath while it's going on. Let's take a breather. DJ.
Take it away.
Neck and neck. I think Cheche came out second best there because Tommy's got the jump. Oh, and he's jumped Billy as well. Billy went wide. Billy and Cheche into the Joker. So is Andrea. He had a good running the first time out, in the semi-final. Finds himself at the back of the field. A lot of argy-bargy on the start there. He's got it all to do. Let's see if he can do it. So Ian Bengi in the lead. I think it's Tommy Kavanagh in second. It was Billy in third and Cheche in fourth. And Andrea was bringing up the rear, but Billy and Cheche both went into the Joker. So we'll see how it lines up here. Ian Bengi still in the lead. Yes, and they've watered the start. Tommy Kavanagh, second position. Cheche Ababu in third and chasing. Billy in fourth, also chasing. Remember, those two have done the Joker.
It's nice to see Cheche back and driving like he always does. Sideways.
Some good fights here.
This is getting interesting. Going up the Strait of Hormuz. Cheche Ababu in third.
Nobody else does the Joker. Only Cheche and Billy so far.
This is getting interesting.
Andrea bringing up fifth. So far, all 5 carts are on track. He's going to switch off. It was about to switch off.
Yeah, I was giving it more. I was like, oh, it better be quick.
So, the bad boys are on the track. And they're giving it everything. Ian with the advantage. Here he is.
In first position. Bringing in sideways. Off the gravel onto the tarmac. Hey.
Oh, Cheche spins.
Does he manage to pick up enough pace to maintain his position?
Wow. Cheche spins again. Billy was watching and he's through.
There's something about Cheche and that tree. There's just something about Cheche and that tree that it hasn't forgiven him for something he might have done.
I don't know if he loves it, but it certainly loves him.
Keeps on pulling him closer and closer, but ladies and gentlemen.
Closer. He's got it all to do again. Oh, Billy got a problem. Billy got a problem.
And Cheche decides not to wait and find out what the problem is. Yep, Billy has sorted it, but to the advantage of Cheche, who's actually decided to exchange positions. Comfortably in first position, ladies and gentlemen, representing team 7 to 70. Ian Bengi. Comfortably in the lead. Chasing nothing but the drones and the wind.
Yeah, so Andrea's done the Joker, so only Ian has not done the Joker. Here comes Tommy in a clear second.
But quite a bit of distance between him and the first. Cheche has clawed back a lot of distance between him. Oh! Tony spins out and Billy spins out and Tommy takes...
Billy spins out. Andrea wants to get past him. He has the drive.
manage?
He does.
Something wrong with that clutch.
No, it's not his clutch, it's his gear change. He can't get it out into the next gear. It's not slipping, but it's not changing either. That's Billy we're talking about.
Listen to him go.
Oh dear, what a shame for Billy. He was right in it. Him and Cheche having a good old-fashioned humdinger. Well, here's Ian Bengi pointing the wrong way, then the other wrong way, and then the right way, and off we go. You know, Ian's pushing because he hasn't done the joker, so, you know, sometimes you can't see really who's behind you or how far of a gap he has to Tommy.
Look at Cheche go. Both of them doing exactly the same thing. Cheche is really pushing hard. Will he manage to overtake? Much better. Aye, aye, aye. The tree.
It's going to be a new story, a new storybook, Cheche and the tree. Here comes Andrea in a cloud of dust.
Andrea is carrying a bit of evidence behind him.
And he's collected some bunting tape for better aerodynamics.
Now it's giving him proper balance. As you can see, he's way ahead. He's nursing his buggy through. Remember, that's a new engine.
Now he's killed the clutch. Cheche once again spins out. Can he get it back on track?
Putting a bit too much of on the throttle, but coming through for the final lap, ladies and gentlemen, Ian Bengi representing Team 7 to 70.
But look at him, Ian, staying out of trouble, doing his own thing.
Running his own race.
Stretching out the lead.
Yep, he's running his own race. But listen to his gear changing, huh?
The other fellows have been bumping wheels and oh, it's all going wrong, overdriving.
There's somebody
Here
off the
comes
track.
Tommy.
Final lap for Tommy Kavanagh. And you can see Uncle Mike heading to find out what's wrong with Cheche. Dash is taking care of that. Thank you.
Oh, Andrea.
Yeah, that clutch.
So Billy out, gearbox issues. We're waiting for Cheche, who spun out on the far side of the track again.
The attrition rate in this race is astronomical.
Pressure, brother, pressure. And these guys move.
The need to win is dire. So Cheche is out. He's beached his buggy on the bank and might not be able
Solo,
to
talk to me. Guess who's coming around the corner with the checkered flag?
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Team 7 to 70, Ian Bengi. This was a tough one. Not an easy nut to crack. We get to hear from the man himself.
Ian, congratulations and well done. How was it?
It was nice, but a bit slippery.
Yeah, you seem to keep your nose off the dirt over there. At least you didn't make any mistakes. Was it easy or hard for you?
It was okay, but like way harder than the rest because of the water. Yeah.
Awesome. But how's the weekend been? Performance for the weekend? How do you think you've done?
The weekend has been great. First every heat. I mean, that's impressive on its own. But like, I mean, the main goal all the time is to come and have fun and just do your best.
Awesome. Who'd you like to thank for the weekend?
Just the crew and my dad.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Second Cubs B, ladies and gentlemen. Tommy Kavanagh.
Tommy, that has been a hard-fought weekend. How was it for you?
Yeah, I know it was a really fun race and happy it happened.
I mean, you kept your nose out of the dirt. At least you made it all the way to the finish line. How tough was it?
Yeah, it's a tough race, especially in the dust, and there's some wet sections. But no, it's a really good race.
I mean, congratulations again. P2 may not be P1, but P2 on a weekend like this, I bet you're happy.
Yes, I am. Thank you very much.
Who would you like to thank for the weekend?
I'd like to thank the organizers.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Third position, ladies and gentlemen, Cubs B, Andrea.
Andrea, how's the weekend been for you?
Yeah, really fun, entertaining weekend. Yeah.
I mean, seriously, you have survived P3. I know it's not P1, but still, you must be proud at least.
Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm just here for fun, so yeah.
Awesome, awesome. Who would you like to thank for the weekend?
The team Dash and my family, Chania, Flash, all for being here. Yeah.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's
that was
Andrea
Andrea
Tunda.
Tunda.
Now, for those who can remember this particular buggy, this is what Fahim used to drive. Andrea rolled yesterday, but he managed to put it back together. Tommy is still on the track. So we'll be waiting for him to come round. He's nursing that gearbox, struggling but still pushing. So Billy's still on the track, pushing and pushing. Unfortunately, it's come to a standstill, trying to, I think that clutch has just given up, but I really do appreciate and anyway, as we wait for him to come around, DJ, you can do your thing. Ladies and gentlemen, time to let loose a bit, enjoy a bit of music as we get ready for the next phase of the events and activities for this afternoon. He is good and he will be coming back to the pits. So right now, DJ Jikune Kune, it's your time to shine.
class, it doesn't matter, but no mechanics. You hear, Hamza? This guy we have to inspect properly. He's a problem. Hamza, where's your spare tire? Okay. So, like I told you, all competitors, no mechanics. So choose your teams wisely. Are you two together? You and Andrea? Oh, that's nonsense. Where's Ian? Ian Bengi? Okay, can we have all the competitors here by their cars, please, so that Tim can give you a brief and give Flash and I a job to do. Can we have all competitors by their cars, please?
If you're not a competitor or a photographer.
And if you're not a competitor or part of the media, photographing, can you please step back behind the banners here, please? All four for you. Tim will brief you. Let's just get everybody back and only competitors here. So all competitors, your jacks should be in the front, basically where we are here. Here's a bit of malaria here. Okay, I'm going to hand you over to Tim, and he's going to tell you who's who in the zoo.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope everyone's had a good day of racing, been quite exciting. And we always finish with the Batika Jose Sardina Tire Change Challenge. There's money in it. So the winners per class, we've got the kids and we've got the adults. So there's money to win. So the rules of engagement are, the teams will start with their jacks. I'll tell them which tire they need to change. They'll change it. And competitors, you must be both back here with your jack where you started. The tire goes back where you had it. Has to be back where you pulled it out of.
And the wheel spanner?
The wheel spanner can be wherever.
I had a question, Tim, from somewhere in Hamza's camp. Impact wrenches.
No impact wrenches. Hand spanners. Very good.
It's all about a hand job. I mean, yeah.
Hand controls. All right. So now, the competitors don't know which tire they're going to change just yet. That avoids previous cheating habits, where when I told them in advance, they only put one wheel nut on, so it was faster. So this RX, they don't know which tire they're going to change. So it's going to be front right. Okay? So it's going to be front right tire. Got that? If you change the wrong one, your problem. Disqualified. Front right. So if you look at your car, Flash, if you look at your car, it's front left. Okay?
So how many nuts minimum?
Hamza, if you've got 5 nuts, remove one now quickly so that you're even with 4. No,
you allowed
if you want to, change it now. Okay, fine, stay there.
Take one off quickly.
So after 3, we're going to start the tire challenge. Marshals, are you ready per car? Marshals.
Front right or left?
Front right. Front right. Okay, that one. Marshals, can you please lift your hands up? Marshals, can you please lift your flags up? Yellow car. Hamza's car. Flash, you're here. Andrea's car. Who's here? Caleb's here. Who's here? Karen. Okay, so once the competitors come back to where they started and change their tire, the flag will go up. We'll then check that the nuts are tight. Not loose, tight. Okay, so front right tire after 3. 1, 2, 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Shabazz going hard. Car is already in the air. Things doing quite well on this end. Hamza and Damon already have the car off the ground. The reigning champions, the Malik brothers, already have their wheel off and the new wheel is on. Shabazz is taking his wheel to the boot. It is all about fastening that wheel and they should be ready. Will they make it, ladies and gentlemen? Remember, it's all up to the marshals to tell us who wins. The Hamza brother, the Malik brothers are doing quite well. All 4 nuts are done. All just tightening them. The car is down, ladies and gentlemen. Will Shabazz manage to win them? We have a win already, ladies and gentlemen. In second position, will Shabazz manage to fasten those wheels fast enough? Okay, team is cross-checking to make sure that all those nuts are done. Has Shabazz done it?
Flash is flashing.
We're getting some cleavage from the wrong side.
Flash, can you behave yourself?
Second position, ladies and gentlemen. Shabazz Anwar. Hamza in third. Slowly, just take your time, take your time, take your time. Put the tire back. Yes. Tighten, that's the way to go. That's the way to go. Put the tire back. That's the way to go, that's the way to go, that's the way to go.
Obstruction.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miles. Don't give up, don't give up, don't give up, you're doing well. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause.
Right. Sorry for the crack invite. So we did a little bit of coverage there. Winners, Asfar, come forward. And Abdul Malik. Who? Ali Khan, sorry. And then we've got Billy and Miles for the juniors. Give them a round of applause. So here are your winners. Money is in it. And you can see Siana at the back. He'll give you your certificates. In fact, they're here. First place. Is that it? There we go. 5,000 for the juniors. Over there, 5.
Big thanks to you, the crowd. Thank you for your attendance. Thank you for your cheering. And thank you for your support. Give yourselves a big hand. Thank you. Right, we'll start off. So we'll start off with a few words from a representative from the Rallycross Secretariat and also representing Batika. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome. I know you've been sick of him all weekend, but hey, Carl Tundo. And he lived up to his name of the Flash in the Tire Challenge. Do you know that?
Hello everyone, thank you for a great weekend. I'd like to thank all the sponsors and everyone that is involved in contributing to this weekend. It's turned out fantastic. We've got good crowds, we've got great music, we've had a great atmosphere. Last but not least, Batika for supporting us. They've been instrumental in growing Rallycross to where we are now, and we are looking to grow bigger and better for the future. So just mine's brief. Thank you very much for everyone that's come, and all the competitors have been fantastic. Have I missed anyone? Thank you.
You're most welcome, Flash. Ladies and gentlemen, Flash Tundo. And now I'd like to call upon one of our sponsors, representative of Fly 748, Ali Khan Merdin. Just a few words from Ali Khan. Welcome, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for coming for this event. It was a majestic event, beautiful races, beautiful cars everywhere. We are from Fly 748. We do domestic flights to Nairobi, Mombasa, and Ukunda. So thank you very much for coming. You guys are the ones who make this event the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support.
A quick one, 5748 are a new sponsor that have come on board, and we've got great prizes for the competitors, and I'd just like to appreciate you joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Merdin. Right. I'd like to call back. So I'll stand here. I think it's the best place, isn't it? Further? Okay, we're here. So let's start off with the prize giving. Let's just go straight into it. And for the cross carts, no long walk, Carl Flash Tundo will be presenting on behalf of Batika. And for the cross carts, second position, Hamraj Male. And in first position, we have some unknown young lady, Maxine Wahome. In the open class, I might add, we have a lady, Tinashe Gatimu. Second position, a very young fellow. I think he's our youngest competitor. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ron Oakley. And our champion open class, ladies and gentlemen, back from the wild, it's the problem child, Hamza Anwar.
Maybe mention that I get a ticket to Ukunda and back.
To where?
Ukunda, Mombasa and back.
Bear in mind the winners get a ticket to Mombasa and back. Can you believe that? Amazing. Going for two-wheel drives. I think it's best you guys move around me. That's how it's going to work because I walk around. You should know this by Rallycross standards. Next up, I'd like to call upon the newly elected Federation President, Mr. Altaf Ganatra. Please, sir. I think before he gives out the prizes, let's have a few words from him. No. I've been told. I just work under instruction, Altaf. Welcome. And lovely to see you again.
Thank you.
Just a few words, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. Great to see such a big crowd out here. I think we missed the presidential directive. All speeches are to be done by Flash, who's standing behind me, as by my president. But I think he's asked me to say a few words. I want to thank everybody for coming out. I'd like to thank the competitors, the sponsors, the spectators. It's really amazing to see a crowd out here, and we feel that motorsports has basically, we're going through a rebirth, and all these disciplines are really important in pushing motorsports forward. And we really ask for everybody to support us in our endeavors, and we will hopefully take motorsports to a better place. Thank you very much.
Thank you, and congratulations on your victory. We're moving to two-wheel drive class. Mr. Ganatra will present the prizes. Third position, Gitangi Kimano. Second position, the ever-present and the ever-smiling Asfar Abdul Malik. And in first position, two-wheel drives. Ladies and gentlemen, a very old fellow. Amazing driving. Please welcome Tommy Kavanagh. And now we move on to the class that has made its debut in Rallycross. It's the quads. I'd like to welcome from Aquamist, Olivia Odinambo, to please come up and present the prizes for the quads. Is she present? Thank you, madam. Quad class, the latest class in Rallycross, and we had 3 competitors, and I must say, all 3 of them are proper gentlemen. When one went down, all 3 stopped, had a look, it was okay, and they carried on racing. That is something. Third position, Kiyama Ruturi. Okay, there's a vehicle, KBE 280U. The instruction is attend to your vehicle. KBE 280U, attend to your vehicle. Second position in the quad class, Saimbi Sadyote. And the champion for the quad class, Shabazz Anwar. And now we move on to the presentation for the Cubs, 1000cc and below. We'd like to call upon Emma from Reload to please come up and present the prizes for the Cubs, 1000cc and below. Thank you, madam. Cubs, 1000cc and below. Third position, our youngest competitor, and you know, I'm not joking when I say this young man is 7 years old. Please welcome Miles O'Neill. Second position, and our champion, Cubs 1000cc and below. What a drive this weekend. Didn't put a foot wrong. He's become so much quicker. It's unbelievable to see. But much appreciated. First position, ladies and gentlemen, Sean Jumbi. And now we move on to the Cubs 1000cc and above. We'd like to call upon, representing SPS, Thompson Lesita, to please come up and present the Cubs 1000cc and above prizes. Thank you, sir. Right, shall we get to it? Cubs 1000cc and above, and arguably one of the best formulas in the whole of rallycross. I promise you it's the most competitive. These kids can move. Third position, he rolled yesterday, sorted the cart out, and back today to claim third, Andrea Di Candio. Second position, Cubs 1000cc and above. The ever-smiling Tommy Kavanagh. Tommy actually drives in 2 classes, 1000cc and above, and the cross cuts. Or was it 2-wheel drive? I beg your pardon. Well done, Tommy. And first place in the Cubs 1000cc and above. And you have to admit that this kid did not put a foot wrong. He kept out of trouble the whole weekend and just started extending the gap each round, each semi-final, and in the final. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, Ian Bengi. So that puts pay to all the individual classes. We now have a prize for the lady of the final. And you know, you can't argue the fact. Sometimes it just goes like that. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, Tinashe Gatimu. Okay, that brings us to our final presentation of these here championships, and it's a team event. Third position consisting of Tinashe Gatimu, Alan Bengi, Hian Bengi, Ishmael Hazeli, 7 to 70. Come on, people. Champions, Tommy Kavanagh, Asfa Abdul Malik, Shabazz Anwar, Hamza Anwar, team champions. What did I do? It says team champions. I'm going to have changed it into team problems. They are a problem, aren't they? And our champions in the team event, ladies and gentlemen, consist of Kiama, Ruturi, Maxine Mahomi, Tommy Kavanagh, Ron Oakley, and Billy Tundo. Solid Gin! I'm pretty sure you're adding some gin into the Avgas there. You guys pop the champagne. What's going on? Us to the end of the prize giving ceremony. Thank you so much for attending. A big hand to everybody, competitors, marshals, organizers, supporters. It's been amazing. When we are here next, I think it's November for our final round. Keep the numbers coming. Tell your friends. Peace. We're out. DJ.